Oof. Oh, we're going over here to the Minecraft scene. Hi, everybody. We're Minecrafting today. Hi, Vex. How are you doing? You're unfortunately doing building? What does it mean? What are you building? Sounds exciting, though. Always happy to hear somebody doing building. But yeah. Welcome, friends, to another stream. We are back again. While I move some windows around on my second monitor. Hold on a second. I haven't quite figured out exactly how I want to lay everything out. So we're going to try something a little bit different. Hi, hello, hi. I'm playing the amusing mod pack Terra Firma Greg and building a forge/production building. Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and get on into the Minecraft. What does your forge/production building build? Out of curiosity. And are you trying to make it an aesthetic build, Vex, or is it just like a practical thing? Makes metal and shit. That's cool. Right. Let's see. Can I... We do... Bang.
If you're trying to impress
Bang.
me, you're doing a damn fine job.
Bang, bang,
Finally,
bang.
I get my own sub alert.
Ah. Cool. Ooh. Hey, Ox, and thank you for the resubscribe. I yet again did not hear it. Did the sound actually go through for you? I don't know what changed that I don't hear those anymore, but I do not. Which is funny because I heard the one that you all didn't hear. Huh, but it didn't make the image. Interesting. Let's see. I think I understand. I think when I was editing it, it landed on the bottom of the stack. Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna pretend this one is again for you, Ox. Whoops. I have it on the follow. Let's try the other, because I only had that for the follows. So let's see. This is the resubscribe.
If you're trying to impress me, you're doing a damn fine job.
What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing.
Okay.
It just wait.
Did the sound play? I saw the image on the preview, but I didn't. Okay. I guess I just don't hear it when it does that. So that's odd. I mean, I guess it just doesn't play on anything that the system picks up and sends to me. And then I'm not doing the thing where I'm like listening to my own audio. Well, anyway, I fixed it this time. Sorry that it was underneath. It got moved under the Minecraft source, so it played, but it played beneath. I also did not get the chance to do the raid one before, so we might do that during the stream. Be making the stream during the stream, but I do feel I know a lot of streamers do that. I know that Dish has whole streams where she's making the stream on the stream. But let me catch up on these Vex messages. Iron, Bloomeries, Steelworks, and eventually some create and or processing stuff. I'm trying to make it visually appealing. That is not exactly my forte. Got it. Well, I hope that it goes well, regardless. Even if you don't feel like it's your forte. You do build some cool stuff, Vex, so have faith. Yes, the classic charity pregame. Well, yep. We'll do that towards the end. We'll make the raid command. I ended up, I went to take a shower before the stream started, hence my hair being not dry for this. I had to kind of prioritize the things I wanted to do there, so. Do you think you might want to do a charity stream sometime? I think that would be pretty fun. I think if I do stick with streaming in a longer run capacity, that, yeah, definitely sounds like a thing I would like to do. Oof. How about, you, Ox? Would you ever do one? And since I didn't explain what I'm doing, I'm plugging this hole in the wall here. This obviously went all the way up to the surface before. And so I try to plug all these holes that lead to the surface. I don't want there... Well, I don't mind there being like secret backways into my base, but I want them to all be intentional secret backways into my base, and not just that random hole that leads in. So, like, this one will probably stay and become like a more official secret backdoor. But currently it's still just that. So I am uncaving the cave as I kind of fix a little bit of what's happening in this area. Because this is kind of a bit of a chaotic... where I hadn't figured out how I wanted to do this entrance originally, so there's just a lot of like a mess here. And then there's kind of this weirdly broken up area at the end. So it will fix some of that. Well, it's not secret if you tell us about it, unless you're gonna kill us. You wouldn't, right? No, I would not. I mean, I guess you're correct. They're not technically secrets if I tell you, but they are, what would we say instead of secrets? Incredibly... Huh. I guess they're just privileged information. You are all on the need to know group for the need to know basis there. But yeah, so my plan for this stream was really just to keep working on this area, kind of fixing up what I want this back to look like. I've done a little bit of preliminary work on the back end here by tidying up kind of the way that it's connected and hollowing out. I haven't decided what I want to put for the floor, but I did put this area in so that you can come down here and kind of look at what's been built. And gotcha. Do you like what you've done so far? I came and checked it out yesterday. I'm happy. Like I said, I'm gonna put a wall in to hide this end stone, because this is the inner wall of the house. So I gotta put the wall in, whatever I decide. Then I gotta decide on a floor material. That's why I leveled it out, but hadn't quite put one in yet. And then once we get all that stuff done, we're going to probably figure out exactly the dimension, like where the entrance and what the dimensions of the room that are going to be like front facing with the storage, and exactly how we're going to lay that out. And then we're going to figure out how do we get the redstone access tunnel into the room, and like what path are we taking to connect with the other redstone access tunnels. The easiest, I think, would be to just put one on this wall. No, but there's so little space here. I don't even think we would fit. We'd be in the river before we knew it. So I don't even think the easiest would be that wall. I think the easiest would be... Yeah, I actually don't even know. This is why we're going to have to figure this out later as we go, because I don't even know where we could connect a redstone entrance door to this place. Maybe we'll have to invent a whole new type of redstone entrance. Maybe instead of the way that the other ones are all these doors. Maybe we have to have, like, the floor open into a staircase. Like, maybe we put a staircase, like a button somewhere that opens up a too wide channel down into the floor. I don't know how we're going to do this. I don't know if that's really... Do we make, like, hiding redstone staircases? Surely somebody makes this. But I'm not really sure how that's done. So, we gotta figure out what the room's gonna look like first before we can figure out where a hidden entrance is gonna go in the room. But yeah, it might be Eve of Winter innovation time, so... Yeah. Let's, whoops. Drop these materials in here. And then we'll take a look at our room. So, I do think I want to do something kind of interesting with the floor back here, but I don't know if that means doing... something wood. It could be a wood situation back here. We do have wood out here in the front. We could do wood on the flooring back here. This is kind of a special area. We could... What else have we done? I mean, mostly it's deep slate everywhere. That's a shocker. The only rooms that are not deep slate are these, that are the storage ones, where we've done full polished diorite floors, or big polished diorite. We could do a new material. We could do more of the glazed terracotta as a floor design, except that it's 3 wide, which is exactly an inconvenient number for it to be for that. I think if we did that, we immediately have to expand the room by 1 more, push this over. But we could do that. We could do the checkered... Blah. We could do the checkerboard... Do one of our wood designs. Where did those guys go? They're over here. It'd probably be one of these. So I do think that they're fun. We could do a copper of some kind. Question, which wood is your least favorite? Like planks. I'm not, it's hard to disagree. I don't like this one. I don't really like this one either. So... let's grab some more, because this is kind of funny at this point. Wood tier listing. See? I like this one. I like that one a lot. This one is maybe... This is another good one. Okay, Vex and I are in agreement. Oh my god, jungle for me, or maybe bamboo. It's not that I hate jungle or bamboo, I just feel like they're the least versatile. Oh no, I actively dislike them. Yeah, I might put it this way. I don't know about that one. Need the planks. I still need this plank, I believe. I still need this plank. And I must have missed a different plank. What? I don't know which other plank I missed. We're gonna put these ones in now. Probably here. What do I got so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of these. And there are how many of them? 12. Which one am I missing? Do you all, which plank am I missing? Gotta be one of the brown ones, right? Oh, is it just spruce? Did I just miss spruce? I did. Yeah. You know what? Maybe it's time I made those cranberry lemon bars that I bought cranberries for back in like November. Got it. Those are very good when you do make them, Ox, so I support this choice of action. Or this course of action. I also think that I don't know if I got somehow a little lower or if my camera feels a little too low. We're gonna really quickly go here. We're gonna shift the bottom there. And we're gonna move the top down. Oops. Like so. Then we're going to pick even numbers because I do that a lot. We're gonna lock it there. Cool. I feel like this is what my camera used to look like, and then I think I messed it up somehow when I was messing around. Alright. But yeah. Like the very striking woods a lot. Acacia, pale oak, dark oak. Terra firma Greg has a few very striking wood types that I'd love to see in vanilla. I'll send some pics in Eve's Discord when it becomes day. Cool. Sounds good. I was excited to see. Then yeah. I have enough for 2 batches, and I bought foil pans, so I could send a batch home with you. Well, that would be really fun. If you do, Ox, I'd love that. And yeah, Terra Firma Craft is pretty great. I'd play it if it weren't survival mod. Anyway, what do you mean by survival mod, Ox? Just in that, like, it adds more active survival elements to the game? Or that it's a mod for survival mode? Which is what I don't think you mean, because we play survival. Yeah, it makes the game really tedious and manual just to survive, which I don't like. It is the mod that inspired Vintage Story, if you've seen any of that. Oh, okay. Well, that makes me think that I wouldn't like it. Yeah. I would say that this is roughly the way I would tier list the woods. I have to grab my... So let's grab this one, that one, spruce, that one, that one again, because I think those are all the ones I have stacked up here. So might do that. That. I think this might be my Eve enjoys the woods, but I would also say that I pretty much like every wood from this point on. I think I've tier listed the woods, but I think that it's a split here where these ones I don't like, and all of these ones I do like. Okay, I have send the 2 good flavors of wood. All right, let's go look at this really quick. Rosewood and blackwood. Really like using these two. Is that just like the most saturated orange wood, Vex? It looks incredibly orange. And anyone wants to see them? Yep, they're in the Discord. Hooray! It is red, but yes, it's very, very red. Oh, okay. It's like a fire engine red then, judging by what I'm looking at there. I did use the full version of this floor in my shop, actually, now that I look at it. We could maybe do this kind of floor, honestly, in the back area. Might be interesting. I haven't used granite anywhere. I think basically no matter what, it's kind of looking like the right thing to do is to expand this by 1. I think we're going to do a 4 wide floor pattern instead of a 3, which I mostly do 3s. But I think we might do a 4 here to be zesty and strange. So we might do some granite back here. We might not. Not entirely sure. Let me turn off shaders. They're certainly not something you would use as the primary building block, but for accents, they're great. Okay, kind of like pale oak. Gotcha. We could also do a glass floor. That'd be kind of interesting. Kind of a problem here is we hit this area. No, I think we'll save a showy floor for the front. We'll save an interesting floor for there. And back here, we're just going to commit to doing a relatively simple continuation of things we've done elsewhere. Something a little bit backroomsy like this. Oh, and this is all completely green now. Nice. Guess I've been working in here long enough that it finally aged. So, yeah, I think we're going to do something exciting elsewhere. I have an idea that I kind of might like. I think I might want to do a glass floor for the storage, and then below it do just a layer of the honeycomb blocks. I'm curious what broke right here, though, shader-wise. Because you all see this, right? This is not my delusions. What happened to this stone block? Kind of a cool looking stone block, though. It's almost like a... Let's see if I just break the torch and I put the torch back. Yeah, that fixed it. That was strange, but it did look like a cool, like, almost a soot-stained stone block. So, I think we would just do tile. I think we're gonna commit to tile for the back area here. Find all of our... So we need these. We need those. And we'll try this out. We'll see how we like. Just a simple... So we're gonna fill this and look, cut some lighting bugs. I doubt it, they only spawn in the summer. Haha. Oops. Let's get in here and let's put these. I don't. Oops. That one's not supposed to be there. I don't think I've ever lived anywhere or I don't know that I've ever seen a firefly like in person. Right. I don't think I've ever lived anywhere. Eve. Yep. Living is cringe. I do not support it. Right, let's do and make more tiles. And more polished. We'll hold the other one now, for now. You, of all people, cannot get on my case for a bad pun. Unfortunately, Vex, I think Ox is allowed to have double standards here. Ox can do what she wants, yeah, pretty much. I think this will work out perfectly. Living is cringe. Not sure if I can support it. Definitely sounds like something a Warhammer character would say. Would be pretty funny. Ox redeemed random Warhammer 40k fact. Speaking of things that a Warhammer character would say, I have mentioned in the past that my favorite chapter of Space Marines are the Night Lords, and the Night Lords' battle cry is just them saying, "We have come for you." And I think that's incredibly funny. But yeah. That counts as a little bit of a random Warhammer fact. Warhammer is a very silly time. We would... So, if we were building Redstone in Warhammer, the part of it where we have to do any kind of, like, logic of what something is doing, we would simply replace everything that's down here with what is called a servitor in Warhammer. And in Warhammer, I think I've mentioned this in other places before, but I don't think I've ever talked about this on stream. The artificial intelligence is illegal in Warhammer. And one of the funniest things about that is that this translates into the fan base being incredibly vocally anti-AI. Which I find very fun. But a servitor in Warhammer, because we're not allowed to make computers that can think. That's illegal. So we gotta come up with another solution for, we need this computer to be able to think, but we're not allowed to build thinking computers. And what they've decided on in Warhammer is a thing called the servitor. And a servitor is basically a human brain that we're using as a computer to do a thing. So we take, like, criminals, anybody, like, it's pretty much we take any criminals that we can get our hands on, they lobotomize them, and then they turn them into thinky computer brains. And that's how Warhammer does all of its computer things. We're just like, well, we can't invent technology that does this. What if we just use the thing we have the most of? People. Is this like a Princeps but without the prestige? Probably a little bit. The Princeps, though, is like their own individual. So a Titan Princeps is basically a person who's been chosen to interface with the Titan, which is just a big walkie war machine. But the Princeps is a pilot, basically. People who have perhaps seen the movie Pacific Rim would be familiar with the concept of what the Princeps is basically doing in there. They're using their mind, though, to pilot the robot. But a servitor, so Titans actually will have servitors on board. Because they'll have, like, a gun control servitor that's just wired in to, like, operate the mechanism of the gun, for example. So let's go over here. And we will open up the Google. And kind of curious what this is the wrong. You ultimately want the Lexicanum, which is the better wiki. But yeah, so like some servitors just look like robots that we've made out of people. So like we just attach whatever tools we need to the robot that does a thing. A lot of the ones that are just like mobile, like, here's the minis for them, they just look like people. It's quite a bad time. Oh, and you're right, this scene still has the big cam. We'll fix the camera. We'll go over here. Where's that? So we'll go back this scene. And forgot how many things we had to like adjust for the other stream. And we'll go back over here. I do think I like this one having a slightly bigger cam. What do you guys think? I don't really think we should stay in the top though. Really. Like I said, I don't hate the idea of this one having a slightly bigger cam zone. Or just we make it a little bigger than the other ones. Yeah, the two-person cam was too big. You're not wrong. That one was way wacky. We'll leave it like this for now. I'll mess around with it later. But, let's see. Do we have any servitors in Darktide? See, like, Darktide, the most obvious weird one that you see in Darktide is the healing stations that you go to are basically, they look like this. So, because we need the thing to be able to, like, use the medical tools to heal you, there's just like a torso and a head in there. And it's doing the, like, computer part of this machine. And it's incredibly cursed. What a time. They basically, like, so Hawk says, so if it's a sentient brain, how do they get it to give up free will? They basically just, like, they say lobotomize, but they really, like, do some kind of, like, technological mind wipe to it. Which sometimes does not work. And you end up sometimes with sentient servitors, which is bad across the board, but it's like a small amount, but it is acknowledged that that does happen sometimes. But they use them for all kinds of things. Here's one in a door. Why is it in a door? I don't know. We need the door to have specific access code stuff. Servitors can function for a long time, just as long as they can keep them alive, I guess. So probably the same-ish average age as humans. Like I said, generally bad time. Nobody would like to be a servitor. Because there are a couple levels of, like, augmented cybernetic humans. There are also The tech priests have a class of thing called Skitari. And Skitari are like super technical, like technology modified humans. But they have their free will still, and that's what sets them apart from servitors. Instead of the Skitari still has a mind in the way you would expect. A servitor should not have one still. Alright, so we gotta decide on a wall design. We're back here. I do think I want to copy what I've done down here. Okay, so if the Warhammer universe is made up of all these warring factions, who's enforcing the universal no abominable intelligence rule? That's the humans. Other species can have AI, but that rule is basically just anywhere that the humans are in charge, the humans enforce that rule. There are dwarves in Warhammer Fantasy now. They brought them back. They brought them back after canonically killing them off. They are called the Leagues of Votann. And I am not particularly familiar with the Leagues of Votann because they are like a newer addition to the lore. But the Leagues of Votann, they do use AI. And, whoops. Wait, where does this go? No, this goes on that level, doesn't it? The Leagues of Votann use AI. I do want to push it out one, though. And so they have what, to my understanding, are called the kin, which are like they just like truly have like robot AI dwarves that they just call the kin. And they like hang out, they do stuff with them. There's another species called the Tau. I actually don't know if the Tau have AI of any kind. I'm also not a Tau enjoyer, so I don't really know a lot about the Tau. Their whole mantra is that they do things for the greater good. For a long time, they were considered one of the most good guy factions in Warhammer. They have a very, like, bleak, futuristic, robotic aesthetic, and that's kind of what I don't really care for about them. I just don't think they're particularly fun looking. Alright, let's go over here really quick and see how far apart did I put the floor lighting when I put the floor lighting in. Quite far there. Pretty far there. Put it 3 away from the corner. I think we will commit to 3 away from the corner. Which would mean that we would put it here. And here. But, most of the time when I talk about Warhammer, I definitely come to it from a very Whoops. Shockingly, a very human-centric look. The human factions are kind of my favorite factions. And they're like generally, like, comically, people who really like the alien factions are constantly upset because the human factions get like all the lore and all the new stuff. And so it's an incredibly served portion of the population or the fan base, because we get like 75% of the lore, which I do think is like a bad move on Games Workshop's part, because like kind of sucks to have all these other factions that then they don't like properly support. All right, so let's turn on the light levels really quick. Do we think that on the back wall the lights should be every 3? Or because we've done a 6 here, do we think it should be a 6 across? I need the middle to be lit somehow, but so maybe I just do one that lines up right here. How many away from that is there? Oh, convenient, it's 6. That's funny. It's just the thing I was debating doing. Yeah, we love it when that happens. I agree. Lux, it's pretty funny. So then we'll do... That means that this one will be here. That lines up pretty well, I think. But, silly AI in Warhammer. I do hope that has been a satisfactory amount of random Warhammer lore. Ox. A good bang for your buck. Then I think that decides or dictates that we're gonna cap the room right here. We're gonna make this another symmetrical corner going this way. So, and then we're gonna have our light right there. Which means that we dig these ones up, actually, because these should be tile. Light goes right there. Yeah, so we will, I did see that message back there where you said I could adjust the chest location, which we'll do once we figure out exactly how big this room is going to be, which I think we're mostly there now. We've kind of got the room the size it needs to be. But again, like I said, the problem is going to be we're going to have to figure out where to put a door in this thing. And I think that's going to be kind of difficult, honestly. Because I would ideally like the door to come out directly into the redstone room. But yeah, so this is just going to be the redstone room. The storage room is going to be like over here with maybe the chests across the back wall. And then I want to do a glass floor, probably with honeycomb underneath the glass and some really nice decorations. This is where I want to like actually put the creative effort into. I do want these back redstone areas to all kind of have the same vibe, which is why I have kind of committed to copying a bit of the formula of these rooms. Because I kind of like keeping the same design language of like the actual like working areas. I don't know if you appreciate that too, Ox, or what your thoughts are on that. But that's what my brain wants to do with it, is it just wants to make these all read like they were intentionally built to kind of do the same thing. So that's why I've been doing the back areas the way that I have. With kind of, like I said, this same design language. I want this to carry over. This one I might turn these back though and keep them like at the nice, very shiny, maintained tier. I think I'm going to do that, and then I think I want to do where go back into this one and I knock it down to the first level of oxidization, and then basically do any level that's deeper, do one more layer of oxidation, blah. Oxidization, so that you can kind of just tell like what level you're on based on how oxidized the copper of your maintenance floor is. And I think that would be kind of fun. So this being like the top floor, I think I want it to be at the crisp, shiny new. And then this level, I think I want to be at the single oxidized level. And that would include anything, like these would still be that floor. This still counts. Same thing with this room, even though it's technically a smidge higher, I would count this one. So it would be the single layer. And then anything that I build that's for this layer down here, this will be like where we put the second layer of oxidized. So we're noticeably down farther. And then anything that I ever built down here is just, this is going to be truly a layer where I'm going to try to make everything that I build down here look as like ancient and run down as possible, which will be a lot of fun to do design wise. But down here I want it to look just as old as I possibly can make something try to look. So things will be like more broken and missing. Like, we do tons of cracked bricks. We do missing parts of the rails. We do collapsed in sections in corners. Just everything I can to make that look just as decrepit as we go down to the bottom most levels of the base. That is my plan. We will see how it goes, but yeah. Unclear. Unclear if I'll ever get that far down. That is kind of the idea. But, like, it's taken me, 2 years to do what I've already done? So, getting anything down to those lower levels is not going to be soon. It will not be soon. It may never happen. The fun thing, though, Ox, is that now I can just do that. When I need to do these coppers right here, I'm like, what a convenient time we're having. Nice. That was easy. But yeah. I will maybe have to figure out how to build like an intentional scaffolding to get up onto the top areas, because I do think that once I start to build the machinery that's going to go up here, that obviously is going to need its own like way in this room to reach the top area. So that'll present a bit of an interesting challenge, actually. How we even get up there. And that might have to be truly like some kind of 3 by, or like a 3 by 3 spiral staircase that goes up. Something. I'm not really, I guess I could do a 2 wide, 2, have enough space for that. 2 wide with a corner and turning back that way. It'll be interesting. We'll have to figure that out kind of as we go. But if we're just continuing this, it'll be, whoops, not that one. Would be 3, and then we would turn back that way. And we would basically end, I believe, right there. Then we would do those. And then just a quick last 2 right here. And this will basically be our redstone backroom here. Which is pretty much well lit up. And maybe if we do like a spiral type staircase in here, we actually maybe make it go down a level, and then we can put the door. And that's how you actually get in here. I'm not 100% sure yet. So really is a work in progress, trying to figure out what we're doing. So I've just done brick for the next part of the wall. But do I have bricks? The real question. I do. Cool. So let's put these down. Let's put these for now. Let's grab that back. Grab bricks. We're gonna need a lot of bricks. That's not enough bricks. That's maybe enough bricks. We'll do those for now. We'll see how far this gets us. But yeah. So I have finally, people who were here for last week's, or not last week's, but Friday's stream, I have finished building the Riftbound deck with the cards we pulled. And I am very excited. Actually, do I like that? I don't think I do. Are you gonna get those few extra that you need for the S tier deck? I think I am going to get the couple of the cards, but not all of the cards. It really is like, I put it together today, Ox, and I'm basically like 3 cards short. I mean, minus another. I see a lot of lists that run 2 red Kaisas, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not running 2 red Kaisas. I would, but I'm not gonna get another red Kaisa, so we're not gonna do that. So we don't have to actually worry about that at all, friends. Do you think I might want to bump the wall out to the layer with the log, though? So I don't like how it cuts into the thing right there. We'll hold off on that for now. But yeah, so I do think I'm going to try to get those with it. I like the idea of having shiny fresh copper up here. The orange goes with the honey in my brain. Lol. Yeah, I liked it too, which is why I went ultimately in this direction instead of wanting to age it. I just thought it made sense too with the fact that this thing makes the resource that we're using for that. So I think the thing that's funny is I actually think I can take out this corner. So I'm debating. I think I take this one out. And I think I put another. I think I change this hopper to face this way. And then I have the hoppers come this way so that I can run the wall right up against this hopper. And hey, Wanderer, how are you? I hope you're doing good today. I hope your dog is okay after your last stream. But yeah, how are you doing? How's your day been? We are working on our bee farm area. Kind of fixing up the back room for it, but here is our bee farm. Oh, he's okay now. He ate something and was having some explosive accidents repeatedly. Yeah, gotcha. I'm glad he's okay. We never enjoy sick animals. It's always a bad time. Like the bees are all like obsessed with that though. Right there. There are plenty of other flowers. They're just like, no, we like this one though. But yeah. Cute bee farm, thank you. We even have cute little bee banners for the bee farm. Did you know that if bees fly over crops while carrying pollen, the crops will grow faster? No, I did not know that. That's interesting. It's pretty cool. I don't imagine there are really any practical uses for that. Are there? Is anybody making like bee pollinated crop farms? Surely no. Okay. But yeah. But I once did it in a very basic survival world. Oh, that's cool though. I got rid of the other materials I had. But yeah. That's pretty fun though. Ooh. Has anybody been up to anything fun this Sunday? I made pizza. That's about it. I've been doing laundry all day. I made pizza. The pizza is good. I ran out of Parmesan cheese, so my pizza has no Parmesan cheese on it. I need to go get some more. As I was saying right there, I worked on a Riftbound deck. Practically inedible. Yeah, it was my fault. I made pizza for New Year's. I took over to my friend's house, and what ended up happening was I totally spaced on taking all the supplies that I made the dough, and then I drove to my brother's house, and then I made the pizza there later, and then we drove over to my friend's house, and I totally forgot to I totally forgot to take the what's it called? The Parmesan cheese back out of the car at the end, and then it sat in a bag in my car for like a week. And I just forgot about it. And so I took it out and I brought it in, and then I was like, I don't think this is good still. And did not have any today. So we'll have to go get some more. I don't know what the like how well Parmesan cheese stands up to what one might call adverse conditions like that, but I didn't really want to test it out. I was like, yeah, probably shouldn't eat that. Maybe it's fine. And then it's kind of a hard to tell situation. Imagine it actually does pretty well. Yeah, see, that's where I was like, maybe it's fine. But the container definitely does say perishable, keep refrigerated. And so but I'm not sure like how fast that becomes a problem. And yeah, I wasn't confident on trying it out, so I simply settled for not having Parmesan cheese on my pizza. It is still pretty good though. So at least there's that. Did you make any good food today, Ox? I guess the same question for anybody here. You made any good food today? Would love to hear about it. I made tater tots and chicken nuggets. Very good. Nice. Love tater tots. They are quite a fun food. I think I've talked about this before. I don't think I've ever talked about this on stream. But I think tater tots are one of the better version of the French fry. They are not French fries, but of the assorted fried potato frozen thing that you find in the French fry section of the market, I think tater tots are pretty up there on those. I am a shoestring fry hater. I don't know if we have shoestring fry enjoyers here. Curly fries are pretty fun. That tracks. That you like shoestrings, Ox. That's because it's less potato in the center, right? It's like a better fried to potato ratio. I guess I'm curious, what are your thoughts then on baked potatoes? Do you like baked potatoes? Yeah, where do we think a secret entrance would go into this room? Baked potatoes can be good, but I don't like most of the toppings people usually put on them. Got it. So I just try to mash the insides with enough butter, then eat. So what would you think of baked potato with chili on it, and then like a light sprinkling of cheese on top? Is this do we just chuck the cheese, put the chili? In my mind brain, this is how one eats baked potatoes, is with chili. But this might be like a very specific my childhood thing, and not actually how people are mostly eating baked potatoes. Which does frequently happen. Huh. It's not bad, like most varieties of baked potato. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, I'm really not sure where to put an entrance to this. I'm thinking that maybe we actually do a descending. But the potato is kind of dry and really takes away from the chili experience. Gotcha. Thinking maybe we do a descending staircase situation here. Any kind of tomato-based sauce and potatoes do not mix. So you're saying, I feel ketchup being the obvious shot we're taking there. Ketchup bad. Actually, no, that's not where I was going. Okay, what are tomato-based sauces? What tomato-based sauces? Who's putting marinara on a potato? What? Also, hello, man boob. Hi, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Is that I have to like lean in to look at that because it looks so small on my screen. Is that a Pepe riding a duck? Or is he hugging the duck? I cannot tell. It's fun though. But yeah, who's putting marinara on potatoes? Where is this happening? That does indeed sound kind of cursed. My parents thought it didn't matter much what the starch base was. They could call it like pizza. Ooh. I don't think I like that. That's pretty cursed. Yeah, potatoes and mayonnaise sounds kind of cursed. Kind of actually cursed, man boob. We're getting into potato salad territory. I'm not a potato salad enjoyer. Let's see, I think we could put a door there. We come up into this room. And then maybe I just don't know where we go. How do we get to an upper level in here? We're really gonna have to be creative in here. I have eaten a slice of bread with tomato sauce and cheese. It wasn't very pizza. I know we've talked about this before, Ox, that you do not like French bread pizza. But it's giving French bread pizza. Do we just shift it all by one? I actually do like French bread pizza, but I don't think I would like pizza toppings on a slice of bread. Though the closest I ever got to eating that was I did once get I did once get a grilled cheese with pizza on top of it, where they basically made a grilled cheese and then they put pizza stuff on top of the grilled cheese and then baked that. Which is as demented as it sounds. So, can confirm. Hmm. All right, friends. How do we like this idea of putting a door entrance down a little stairwell right here in this room? And that's actually how you get into here. Have you tried a spaghetti pizza pie? We have them in, I assume, New Zealand. You tried a spaghetti pizza pie. I have tried a pizza made with pasta sauce instead of tomato sauce, but I have not. I am curious what a spaghetti pizza pie is precisely. Is it pizza with spaghetti on it? That is what my mind is imagining. I'm going to say no. I don't think I've tried this. Okay. Ox might recognize. I've tried bird's nest pie, which seems like it might be the same thing. I'm going to go Google this because It's pastry with spaghetti baked inside. No, I've never had that. But it does kind of sound like it might be good. Interesting. Ooh, you get some pretty cursed images. If you Google spaghetti pizza pie, you get some crazy looking stuff. All right, hold on. We're going to the desktop again, friends. Yeah, we haven't had to ban links. I guess I will simply ask Ox to vet the link to make sure I can click it. And that's all we need. But otherwise, I think links are mostly fine thus far. So no worries, we will allow that one. But let me go to the desktop first while we're talking about this. I wanna show this picture that I've found here. This thing is kind of haunting. It's cursed, right? This is horrible looking. What am I looking at? That is Oh, okay. That is what I know as bird's nest pie. Interesting. Um I guess I will, if you're here, Ox, I can click on the link fine, right? That's not going to cause any stream problems. They're gonna... Yeah, it's fine. Cool. Okay. It's almost like a small version, but the pastry does make it look much better. I would try this. I do not think I would try this. But is this good? Ox, if you've tried this, is this good? This looks, frankly, slightly horrifying from this angle. It's giving the spaghetti jello mold, like depression food energy. It looks like jelly, I agree. It really looks like a jelly. You got some, like, insanely cursed jello recipes from the Depression in a way that I'm just like, what a nightmare we've made, friends. And it's giving slightly the energy of one of these things. What are they? I believe they're called aspics. Is that what it is? Okay, here's one. These things are like canned dog food. It kind of does give a bit of the dog, but this one's really giving dog food. This one is kind of horrifying. I don't like the look of this one either. This one's a fish. These are all kind of horrifying. I don't think I like a single thing I'm looking at. It's more like some of the other results here. Okay, let's go back. Let's get off the aspects. So which one would you say that it's kind of like? Ox, is it more like this one? This one looks relatively sane. This one does look good. Because this is effectively a pasta bake. But just like, we pizzaed the top of the pasta bake. I feel like it's mostly like the round one, bottom row, second from the left. This thing. Where it almost looks like a spaghetti bowl with toppings in the center. These are so interesting. I think I gotta take. I think ultimately I gotta take this one and I gotta post this in Acorn's Discord, Ox, so that because they need to know. Now I'm hungry. I can't blame you. I am also kind of a little hungry. Like I said, I made a pizza before the stream, and so I have pizza slices in the fridge. Hold on, I'm gonna pause really quick to drink some water. Yeah, now I'm hungry. Not for that monstrosity though. Yeah, this one is incredibly cursed. I don't like how thick it is. But I promised Alyssa I would eat food. I would also like it if you would eat food, Ox. Do you mean like make dinner right now? Because I guess I didn't ask you when you ate chicken nuggets and tater tots. You ever tried a flake? I don't think so. I actually, again, this is another one where I don't think I know what that is. So if you would like to share with us, yeah, there are varying degrees of like sanity involved in whatever we're looking at here. You ever tried a flake? It's a chocolate bar. No, then. Flake chocolate bar. Oh, interesting. I have never seen this before. Manboob is just gonna make you trust their links, and on like the fourth thing, send you. It's hardcore porn. That'd be incredibly cursed, Ox. Incredibly cursed. Let's not do that. We will have to ban links for everyone. This looks interesting though. What a texture. This looks like it had. I wonder if I could get these somewhere close by. I would try this. Like, frankly, I'd try almost any chocolate bar. But this really just looks like a milk chocolate. See? On this Amazon link, does it tell me any more about it? No. But I would try that. I have been meaning to go back to get some more chocolates from this place to send them to people. I think I'm gonna try to get some of these Ox and send at least like one or two over to Acorn. But they've got some quite interesting chocolate bars. Look at that thing. I would try that thing. A bunch of dried berries in a chocolate bar. Whitaker's is the best. Yeah, deranged price. This is why I don't buy from here very often. I've bought one or two things from them one time. 10 USD for this bar. Actually, an insane price. One of those things you only send like as a very special gift every so often. But actually like bananas price. I agree. This was some of the best chocolate I've ever had. But like if we it will be very, very cursed, man boob, if we just look at like how expensive stuff is. So I live in Southern California. So I am in the Los Angeles area, and everything is wacky expensive over here. It's just unfortunate for us. Potato chip chocolate. Oh yeah, there it is. The potato chip guy. You can even see them in there. What was that ice cream company, Ox, that you showed us the one time that made the incredibly cursed like Thanksgiving ice cream? Oh, I can't. Surely if I search this, I can get it. Okay, Salt and Straw. Is that what it was? Look at this thing. Actually foul. Actual nightmare. Salt and Straw. The bad ice cream place. This is so cursed. I will always remember this thing. Turkey stuffing and cranberry sauce ice cream. Yeah, I agree, man boo. That's my exact reaction to this. It's like, oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like anything it stands for. The centerpiece of our Thanksgiving table, herbed brioche bread pudding and turkey sausage cooked to a crumble with black pepper and a bouquet of roasting herbs, rosemary, sage, and thyme. Savory, spicy, and utterly unforgettable, each scoop is infused with just the right amount of cinnamon, brown sugar, and a streak of tart cranberry sauce. As tempting as it may to be filled up on this course, be sure to save room for dessert. I don't like it. I don't like anything we just read there. It's like really high quality, but bad. See, that looks good, but my brain is interpreting the stuffing pieces as cookie dough. Yeah, I could understand that. And I think I'm just like, I've kind of read this and I'm like, I'm interpreting them as meat chunks. And they're some degree of meat chunk. Because it has turkey sausage in there. That is haunting. Are there other flavors regular? Okay, see, these sound a lot more regular. Like, I would try this one. Blood orange froyo creamsicle. That sounds good. A lot of these other ones are like, oh, this is bad. Oh, I don't like this. We have a pear and blue cheese ice cream? Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, there was an olive oil ice cream. That one sounds kind of weird, but at least I'd try that. Salt and Straw has the only cookie dough ice cream I've ever hated. Really? Where did you even try this? Ox, did you like buy one? Or did like somebody give you one? Or is there actually a location somewhere? Oh. Oh. I don't like this. The salty donut, guava, and cheese? What? I don't think I like that. They have one in downtown Pasadena. Feel like I've made you look at this place on stream before. Yeah, we did look at it on stream once. We were looking at it on stream again. But I couldn't remember how, like, if you'd actually been to one or where you tried this. Did you try this one? The salted malted cookie dough or chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream? Or was it a different? I went to one in Seattle because I was trying to find somewhere fun to go with friends. Oh, okay. Salted malted chocolate chip cookie dough. Made with the same malt you'd use to brew amber ale, our house-made cookie dough is perfectly salty thanks to 2 types of salt. Thick malted fudge rounds it all out. Ooh, double salty. I'm not surprised you didn't like that. Anyway, this cursed food section brought to us unintentionally by Manboob. Thank you. We've now looked at food. If you have any other foods you'd like to share before we wrap up the food section, any other fun New Zealand foods? That's not fun. Let's not do that. We shall not. Well, I'm sure we will speak of the turkey stuffing ice cream again, because it's just so interesting. There's a company here in New Zealand called Eat Crawlers that makes chocolate from insects. How interesting. Okay, see this we have these too. What can I buy? Not my chocolate-coated scorpions. I don't. So, yeah, we do, Ox, because this is also a thing that you see in Mexican candy. So, like, scorpion lollipops. We have these, and they're always square. But like, this is just like a Mexican candy. So but yeah, they have tarantulas too. Yeah, I saw that briefly for a second. All edible insects. Got big cricket. That's fun. Where did I see? Was it in the chocolate coated? I thought I saw it for a second. What did I hover? Maybe it wasn't here. Maybe I was somewhere else. But, that's funny, though. Ooh, not my lightly salted big crickets. Mostly scorpions. A lot of scorpions, a lot of crickets. Critter Christmas. What is that? Okay, just the crickets again. That's fun, though. We have tarantulas. Okay, yeah. You got recipes? Oh man. Cricket flour sourdough bread. Mango cricket smoothie. Sesame soy cricket tacos. The taco is kind of where my brain says this makes the most sense. But I don't want to have those. The pancake. Was kind of hoping this picture might be higher resolution when I actually clicked on it. I'm so curious about what this texture looks like. It looks kind of insane. Two whole bananas in this thing, 2 eggs, whole grain oats, cricket flour, apple cider vinegar. I don't think I've really ever used apple cider vinegar in anything. To be fair, I've never used crickets in anything either. I have not actually tried. Like, I know this is a thing that people like do. Eat crickets and stuff and use like cricket flour for things, but I've never actually tried it anywhere. I don't know if any of you have here, chat friends. And also, I just saw it. I missed the notification, or I don't know if it played, but thank you for the follow, man boob. But yeah, hell no, haven't tried the crickets. I think I would try it. In this I don't know about in the lollipop. Yeah, I didn't hear a notification. Yeah, I'll have to check that one. I think what happened there, Ox, is that I haven't assigned it a sound. So I think it played and we would have just seen like the little text on screen, but I was so focused on what I was looking at over here. So I'll have to give following a sound as well. But yeah, we got bugs and stuff. Oh, it also might be the scene. You're right. I might not have put it on the might have accidentally not put it. No, so it's here. Let me do the same thing. It's actually below the monitor source. I think when I copy pasted it into a bunch of the scenes, I think I left it here. No, actually in the league scene, it's high up. That's funny. But you're right. On desktop, it's underneath left monitor. But yeah. See, we also have this. It's just a thing. In Mexico. Just got the tequila with the scorpion in it. We just got that whole bug in there. So I think this is partially maybe why I'm not quite having the same reaction to that you are, Hawks. Please don't have that you're quite having, is because I grew up with this. And so, like, I'm just like, yep, that sure is the one with the bug in it. So, yeah. Don't know. The scorpion's surely just for decoration. I can't imagine he's doing anything for the flavor. Particularly in these where we got, like, we got one little guy in there. That can't be doing anything for the flavor. But yeah, all right, we're gonna go back to Minecraft. We've a food adventured. Thank you for coming on this food detour to Horrifying Food Town. And none of that was anything like that I think any of us were excited about. And we did it. Oh, whoops, I chucked that on the ground. Oh god, what were we even doing? We were doing Minecraft. What could we do? We could have the entrance on like a balcony here. That's another thing I think we could try. That'd be different. I think the balcony might actually be the right play, because that would, say you come in at like this height and you have to descend down, but we can make it so, oh, that's a good idea, so that there's part of the balcony that goes up to the top and part of it that goes down to the floor. I'm thinking. I like this thought. So let's put this back. And take that one out. But yeah, cursed food, eh? How about that? Keep hearing like the bees off to one side, and I'm just like, what is that noise? And I'm like, oh yeah, we're in the bee room. So we could do it like at this level. And then you come in, so you get a good like view. I think I like that. I think I like this idea. I'm not sure I like the placement. I might change that. Move it one over. Not sure. Let's do a little work over here for now. We're gonna let that stew, because I'm not sure what we're doing there. So we're actually going to fill this area in, I think. Or no, we're gonna leave it not filled for now, because if we do build there, it's gonna go roughly in that area. I think we can go up there and fill that, though. I think there's no shot we go up there. So let's put stuff down in our chests. Put this over here. I guess, oh, by the way, man boob, this is my Minecraft base. We immediately got sidetracked off of Minecraft, but this is my underground Minecraft base. View the quick flyby tour. It's quite large. It's called the Melon Pit. It's originally a hole in the ground where it was just me and some melons. The melons are still here. They're in our lovely melon greenhouse. We're working on a bee section for bees. Basically, we built this the last time we were streaming Minecraft. And now I gotta figure out how to do the storage. Basically why we're here. So let's put that down too. Keep our lever in there. Put our fences back in that one with the other copper. The one polished andesite now. We took out. And let's move some stone down. Hotbar. Actually, we'll move that one out. And let's go fill in some of these sections in the ceiling. The ceiling holes, as one might say. Do. Up we go. But yeah, we're just having like a chill time. Doing some more, I guess, simple work on the base here. Nothing too fancy right now. We got the farm working, mostly thanks to Ox, our amazing redstone extraordinaire. And now I'm really just like looking to fix up this area now that we have the farm in. This has been like a long work in progress corner of my base. I haven't figured out truly what's supposed to be happening back here. I got about as far as making the front look nice, and then I did not get farther, so we'll get on it finally. Sure, everyone kind of does that, well, maybe not everyone. I think there are a lot of people who play Minecraft who are very project-oriented in a way where they really finish. Like they work on only one thing, so they really do start a project, get the project done, then move on to another project. And I'm not really that kind of player. I am very much a just like work a little on this, then we go work a little on that. Because I think that means we're going to expand the stone out one when we do this area. At least one, because we're going to want to have the storage room IDK about the overall trends, but Minecraft streamers I watch are mostly like you in that regard, well, where they kind of start projects here and there and slowly work on different things. We could add shulker loaders to the farm here. I wonder if that'd probably be the right call. We could do this one again. This one is pretty simple. I want to say that the problem is it's not. What did Vex tell me about that? It will... Like, you need to make sure that only the one item can get into this design, because if not, it won't work right. I forget what the word for the tileable ones that can, like, filter themselves are. what this is, Ox, or what the, like, the shulker loaders I'm talking about are? Oh, this thing is just it's a shulker loader. That's all it is. It's just an incredibly simple shulker loader. I don't know. It might... Oh, there it is. There's the other piston. I was like, it's somewhere in there. It's just this, like... I had asked Vex for what's the most compact shulker loader design. And he gave me this one, but he told me, again, it doesn't have any kind of protection against the wrong items getting inside of it. So whatever design you use this for, you have to be incredibly confident that only the single item is going to make it into this thing, because it will break otherwise. So if we do put these... that's all we have to really think about, is making sure that our end products are only one of them are ending up in it. But I do think it's worth putting shulker loaders, if only because, like, I'm in my base a lot. So, like, since the farm has been built, we've already filled that. And again, I don't know that this farm is going to be any faster than this farm over here. Should have stayed up on the second level, but I didn't. But, like, we've got this over here. And we've filled a not insignificant number of shulkers of melons with this thing. And so I don't know what the B rate is going to be next to something like this, because I don't know conceptually how fast this is of a melon farm. But it's just the simple fact that it's constantly running has slowly filled quite a lot of space. And it's actually really interesting to see the disparity in the rates, because this side makes significantly more. Because I built these at practically the same time, and this one has made, what is this, 18, 23 of them? And this side has made 30? So I'm not really sure if there's an obvious reason, Ox, why we should see such a big disparity in the production rates. Is it really just that the center row has, I guess it just has one more hopper line feeding to the right side? And so this single row in the center here is so thoroughly skewing the production rate. By having it do that one thing there. How do you know one has produced 30 and the other has produced 3? I said 23. But I'm just looking at the shulkers here. Ox, there are 23 shulkers in this shulker loader. And on the other side, there are 30. So one of the two pairs of crafters, the right crafters, are crafting noticeably more melons. And so it's just interesting to see that it's like quite different. It's a difference of what? 7. Yeah, it's a 7 shulker difference, almost a third. Additionally, maybe one of them got some leftover shulkers from before. Yeah, that could be true. Oops. We could consolidate the current shulkers over like into one chest, and then we could put them in a race with each other just to see what the rate difference is. Let's actually do something like that, except instead of consolidating into one, we're going to put the ones from this side into this one, and we're going to put the ones from this side into that one. And then we're going to do a bit of a unscientific test where we now are going to return them kind of to a square one. Problem is we know that there are melons already in the thing. So we can't exactly adjust for the melons that are... Oh, interesting. That's not a melon shulker. What the? Where did it get this one? What is even in this shulker? Truly random items somehow got in there. That must have been like accidentally placed in or something when I was like I must have maybe, so that maybe is the proof that I was moving shulkers from the original into that chest. So now we'll have a real test between these two. Ooh, also, hello, Alyssa. Hi, Eve. Have you ever logged in and had a new thing appear in Peripheral, so you then proceed to get spooked like all of those cat videos? So like all those cats in videos where people set a cucumber behind them while they're distracted. I don't think I've had this experience. Is funny. You ever logged in and had a new thing appear in your Peripheral? Certainly is an experience. Did you have that happen here in Minecraft? Like on the server? I'm curious what popped up. I think one of the things is that, like, because I'm constantly playing in my base, like, this doesn't happen. Oh. I was going to say, the only time it might happen is when Ox leaves a thing or does something to my base. Actually, no. I logged in and basically cat cucumbered myself. So my sort of version of that was the time that Ox turned my house upside down. I don't know if you've ever seen this. Eve of Winter's house. It's supposed to be this way. So this was the very, like when I first started playing, I built this shack in an attempt to make like a little A-frame house. And then I logged back in, and my house was upside down. So, this has stayed here like this ever since. One day it will be moved down into the base. It will remain upside down when it does. One day I'll have a spot for it in here. But Ox really said, get rotated in to your whole house. Yep. Sure did. And then Eve said, well, guess I'm building down now, and everything else went underground. Yep. It really set the course of history. This one upside down house. I also don't know what happened here, why there's a single patch of path. But yeah, I live underground now because I've been building up, but I just can't find the sky. Let's go check if our axolotls got stuck again while we're here. See, there's suspiciously only one swimming. There's one in there. Maybe the rest of them did get despawned this time? Not really sure what the axolotl despawn system is, but we got two of them that are roaming back here. We have more over here. These ones have been here for quite a while. They got the zooms. Ox built the PowerPoint logo outside my cabin. Now I'm going to build a city and move there. Nice. The babies, yup. We got these little guys. The couple animals. We also got the fish over here. We love the fish. And yeah. Hearts, friend shape, hearts all around, man boob. We're having a good time here. This is one of the houses that I built. This is the very colorful house. I like this one. Has a nice backyard too. My other house is this one. This one has one. Gotta figure out, build a little habitat for these guys. For my one, lay. But I really like this house. It's very nice. Very colossal bathroom back here. These cats keep walking right up next to my back door after dark. And I catch them out of the corner of my eye. Interesting. Have you patted them? Have you them and told them they are good babies? Don't think I could get there fast enough. Yeah. Probably not. Actually, it really depends on the cat's temperament. Because some cats, like some are obviously like pets and they kind of will let you go up to them. And most cats will just be like, peace out. I see you coming. I don't care for it. I went out on a walk before last stream, and I had a cat that really just like walked past me on the sidewalk. Instead of running away or anything, it literally just was like walking towards me, and then it just kept walking right on by, and I was like, that's a crazy brave cat right there. Compared to most of the cats I encounter out on the street. That cat gave no fucks. The cat said I'm a pedestrian too. It really did. And it caught me by surprise. Because I was like, oh, hello. I'm walking here. Yup. The pigeons be like that here? That's funny. Not the pigeons. Right. So, what are we doing over here? This place looks like a wreck. And I say, yes, you are now... Can you stop bobbing and weaving in front of my granny cart? That's too funny. Birds really do be like, I got the right of way. What are you doing? So, if we do a shulker loader situation for our bee products, would we want to do... It's going to be interesting, because we're probably going to run... Let's grab some extra chests and put them kind of in a mock-up of where we might want them. These pigeons don't even act like they have the right of way. They act like a nervous, indecisive squirrel debating if it will cross the road. All right, time to make the cranberry lemon bars. Let's go, cranberry lemon bars. Hell yeah. I'm going to DM you a reaction for this. Sounds very fun. So I wonder if we would just do, like, 2 chests like that at the end of our hallway, but actually they would have to be, like... They might have to be one further over. Like that. And then we could do just like a 2 double situation. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. It also lets me make a 3-wide door here for whatever we do. So it'll be wall, wall, basically like so. Obviously not stone. And then we could do like a kind of fun design, like a hall. Okay. But the shulker loaders are 3 wides. So one shulker loader could sit here, and one shulker loader could sit there. Alyssa, if you come to LA, you can have some. I canna go to LA because I have a deadline for my apartment to be ready to fit a dresser. I'm so sorry, Alyssa, that you have to suffer and not have cranberry lemon bars then. That's so tragic for you. Okay. So we rotato this design. Guess we're building a shulker loader now. Become a thing we're doing with ourselves. Is this too much redstone on stream, Ox? Or is this fine because I'm just copying a thing that exists right here? So where is the hoppers? Are they in the center? They are in the center of the design. So we are going to need our repeaters, I believe. We're going to need dust. We're going to need at least a sticky piston, I believe. Honestly, can't remember, is this one a sticky piston? Guess we can break our shulker here to check. Nope. That's just a regular guy. So we have one sticky piston, one regular piston. Never enough redstone on stream. Chaos. Become the redstone block. IDK, I only have so much capacity to go, I want to help. Ox, me. Happy wobblehead empty. So, if I were to work on the thing for the pistons for the ceiling here, Ox, would you be fine with the stream that was that if you were actually, like, helping explain to me what I should be doing? Because it's kind of what happened over here. This was really like a Vex backseat tutorial on how to build this, and then it was just, he would kind of explain a thing, and then I would kind of puzzle and look at it and try to figure out why it worked, and then build the rest. So, no, it's painful to try and explain redstone over Twitch. Got it. I gotta either be personally there or checked out. Okay. I got you. Okay, so we did need hoppers, which we have. We need an observer. What else do we need? Oh, we need a torch. Okay. And at least one, so we do need a comparator. Obviously, we need a comparator. We got our comparator, we got our torch. I think we have everything now. But building a shulker loader should be fine. Okay. So on this one, I'm kind of curious if we can do this. Looking at the other design, my brain tells me this should still work. We do it this way. Because it can't find a reason why this is not functional. Maybe I will learn why it's not functional, but... Oh, we need a dispenser. That's the other thing we need. That's not the right one. There it is. Alright. So... on the ground, we have 2 blocks, and they are on the right side. Back 2. So we'll that. So that's like right there and right there. Then we have 1 in the center, right behind. Then we have 2, and then the only other block is 1 up and back. No, we do have 1 that's next to the hopper. So on the center layer, we have 1 to the right of the hopper, and the other 2 behind. So we have 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. Like so. Then we have 1 here, and 1 here. Clearly Ox gets to sit in Eve's head and type backseat. So when you say you would have to be here, Ox, do you mean you would have to be like in-game guiding the process, or like sitting next to me in the chair telling me what to do? Which of those is accurate to the situation? I probably would need to at least be on a Discord call. Okay. So, comparator, we know it goes here. We know it goes there. This was a repeater, I believe, here. Let's look at that again. Yep. Then it's dust. And dust on the one to the side of the comparator. So... we got dust, we got dust, we got dust, and we got dust. Then we have our torches, which I believe 1 torch is here. And I think the other torch was here. Let's check that that's correct. It is, but why is our dust a line? Is our torch... no, it's not there. Where is that torch at? The torch is above it. Oh, okay. That torch is here. Got it. Torch there. So wait, are the torches on the same level? Is that... oh, they are. Okay. Cool. Neato. And we got our sensors there. Then we should have our regular pistons, which I don't think I grabbed any pistons. So we're going to go back for pistons. Not that. So we have sticky. Do we have regular pistons in here? Do I not have regular pistons? Yes, I don't. Out of my inventory, right? I didn't grab them. Okay. Piston. Piston. Not Python. So it's cobble, redstone, iron, planks. Don't have cobble on me. Do. So we're gonna need to... What is that? Don't think we needed that many. Was it 4? So we need actually 8. And we need the iron was only, I believe, 1 per, and then 3 planks for each one. Like so. This, I've misspelled piston every time. Pistons. Cool. So, our regular pistons have to face this way. Like so. And then we have a sticky piston that's there, and a sticky piston that's there. With an observer facing which way? I don't know my observers well enough. Is that this way? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. So then we got our observers there. Then we have a hopper that is above. That's where our whatever we're doing comes in. And we have a hopper that feeds into the dispenser. And another chest where we put our shulkers. So we got one going there, going here. That guy, that, like so. Then we will manually place these like so. And we'll put that, and we'll put that. And I believe we now have 2 shulker loaders. Where we will have our storage. So now we just need to route our items into these things, which might be harder than we'd like it to be. I don't know if we should do... So we need to make a dropper elevator. Which I have never built before. And I would truly just kind of copy what I'm seeing here to build one. I wonder if we could even fit it here, or if I'm going to have to adjust the back room to actually... I might have to just actually adjust the back room to include this area. Expand it. That would make sense to include this, actually, now that I think about it. Because we do need to be able to access these to load shulkers in. So the design changes once again. This whole wall has to go now. Hooray! Hilarious. Good thing I didn't build this out of deep slate or anything. That would be kind of painful. Slowly clear. Take a moment to get a drink. All right. Let's clear the wall out really quick and then we'll honestly probably switch to League for our League game. Because, yeah, I'm feeling a little tired today. Hopefully everybody else is doing well. I know Ox is making cranberry lemon bars. Oh god, not the gravel. Gravel has once again attempted to kill me, as it does. Let's go put away actually our shulker loader materials. Forgot I was carrying all of those, honestly. Just a light smothering. Yeah, that does happen a lot. Lissa, gravel almost kills me every so often. The dangers of having an underground base. You said you were planning to build a city, though? Did I catch that right? Over by the PowerPoint logo? Nice. That's really cool. Is it gonna be like a modern themed one, or is it gonna be like a fantasy village city thing? I know my brain automatically assumed modern, but that doesn't have to be true. So kinda curious what you were thinking. Boink. I'm ripping inspo from an area that got added to Wuthering Waves called Onami. Okay. We're gonna do the thing we did earlier when we got distracted. What does that look like? Do 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 do. So kind of a like overgrown city. Kind of idea. I do like this. This is really cool looking. This is really cool looking. Yeah, overgrown Japanese with aspects of fantasy. That'll be really cool. Do you play Wuthering Waves? Or is it just like a visually a game that you like? Yes, I play Wuwa. Gotcha. What kind of game is it? I actually don't think I know. Yeah, well, I knew that part. I did know it was a gotcha, but I... Like, just because I tell you that it's like Genshin, but different font? Oh, okay. Because, like, by that description, Alyssa, I could tell you Uma Musume is a gotcha. But, like, is it like Genshin? No. It's a gotcha, though. Silly Uma. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It just timed it so well with what I asked that... That's too funny. I follow, I follow. So now these lights are going to be in here. This is just me kind of sizing out. Does the room fit still in a good way? It might actually. We'll see if it fits perfect. Who knows? We might get lucky. Are we feeling lucky, friends? Ooh, we got lucky so far on this room. So the new dimensions mean that it's got to go there. Then we go 3 there. It might be perfect. Ha 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 hee hee ha ha hee hee. Because look, it runs perfectly alongside the new shulker loader. How funny is that? We're high rolling today. That allows for the new room dimension to be right there. And include the shulker loaders. Wow, it's almost like we planned it. That's crazy. Sometimes you just get lucky, and this will allow us to route the items going this way, and we can do our dropper elevators with enough space. Because I was afraid that, judging by the footprint of this dropper elevator, we don't have room for 2 dropper elevators here. And both of our items come out pretty much in the same area. So 1 dropper elevator can probably go in this area, but I also don't know that it can because it might interfere with whatever's happening right here. But if we can route our item lines this direction, we can put our dropper elevators for sure far enough away from each other to not have to interfere with anything. So by creating more space back here, we solve a bit of a problem that I was like starting to see could be a problem. So hope that item didn't get in there. Cool, it didn't. But the new room dimensions are going to work out perfectly. So, wow, planned, amazing. That's so funny, though. We got so lucky on that. I also keep throwing various floral clothing photos at Hawks and asking her onions on them. I do the same thing, honestly. Anytime I run into florals, I take a picture and then I send it to Hawks and I'm like, what do you think of this one? It's quite fun. Have you discovered the line, Alyssa, where it becomes a tropical and it's no longer good? I run into that line every so often. The floral to tropical zone. Yes, because I also have that line. Yeah. Pretty funny. All right, let's put in the lights, turn on the lights, and then we're gonna switch. Ding ding. Yay, the lights are in. Hooray! Yippee! Now just imagine with your mind brain this room, but it goes the rest of the way. I'm working on identifying the zone of overlap between our tastes and florals and where we diverge. Gotcha. I've done kind of the same. I know largely a floral that I'll like and that Hawks will not like. Because florals are very nice. We love a floral. But we do not love exactly the same florals, which is always a little interesting. But also, how are you doing, Vex? Seems pretty clear-cut to me. Tropical just has pineapples on it. Yep. The pineapples, they sure do exist. You are back just in time to see the results of our brief adventure into storage tech. I'm sure it does not wow you, but it exists. But at least this farm will have shulker loaders, so, you know, with the massive amounts of things that the bees are going to be making, it will be shulker loaded. It's going to take an incredibly long time to get a shulker of honey out of this thing, I think, but I'm in my base. It will take 3 weeks to fill 1 box with products. Maybe this one will actually... This one, yeah. This is going to take a while to fill. This one, we'd be getting pretty close already. So perhaps we only needed one shulker loader for this product and not for the honey, but I just figured we might as well do both. Because why not? For doing one, it seems stupid not to do two. And that's how we've gotten here. Besides, I was talking with Ox about this, that I'm like, because I'm in my base so much, Vex, this is how many melons we've made. Yeah, the problem is no matter what you do, one is going to fill 12 times faster than the other one. Yup. We'll have the honeycomb way faster. But like I said, I figured we might as well make the design symmetrical. 2 shulker loaders. You get one, you get the other. And, like, eventually I will have a shulker honey come out of this thing. Won't be soon, but it'll happen. Isn't it 4 times faster IDK how bees work? No, because honeycomb shear produces 3 honeycomb. Ah, okay. You have multiple honeycomb. Understood. So what, we would have to, say we wanted it to produce at an even rate, we would have to have this, so we'd split this one into 3 of also honey. They should make honeycomb block decompressible so that I can store all the honeycomb, taking up my limited storage space more effectively. Yeah, I kind of wish that too. I would have put a crafter, like I had to check that before. I would have put a crafter on this thing if you could uncraft them. Oh, if you wanted them to match, you'd literally need to have one producing honeycomb and the rest producing honey? Got it. That bad, eh? That's so funny. Anyway, I do think we need more honeycomb than we need honey in general, because we use a lot of honeycomb. We don't really use honey. Yeah, as Vex was just saying. Imagine if you had to shear honeycomb blocks to break them back down. Be funny. Highly doubt I'm going to see much Eve of Winter Slimestone soon. What the fuck are you talking about? Honeycomb is basically useless unless you want the specific aesthetic. I mean, I think Vex has said honeycomb is the more useful item for you anyway, as in specifically me, honeycomb to wax things. In my copper yeah, I see that the wheels have turned here, Ox. The wheels are turning. I do use significantly more honeycomb than I've used honey, because I don't think I've used any honey. No, that's not true. I've used some honey. Would this be the Slimestone, Vex? Here it is. Here's the only honey in my base. Look at that. I Slimestoned one time. So you're not wrong. I'm not doing a lot of it. But I've done it once. If I do more... yeah, I don't know if this counts as Slimestone, though. And thank you for the follow, Lawless Fern. Again, I gotta fix the follow notification. I don't know... I actually don't know if it played anything at all that time. I'll have to check that one. But yeah. Hi. So, again, there's not going to be a sound. Ox, in theory, it would just show the little text, so-and-so followed in the center of the screen. There was a sound? Let's go back here. When you did the test one, there was a sound. Okay, we're gonna send the test one again. We're gonna do this because I am very curious at this point why it's doing the thing it's doing. So we go over to my creator dashboard, we go into the alerts. So if I have it on follow... Oh, okay, the toggle got turned off. That's what happened. So when I click the button... Okay, I heard the sound that time. Did you all hear the sound? I also don't know if it... See, why do I hear the sound and you guys don't hear the sound? But when you hear the sound, I don't hear the sound. Hello, Twitch? Okay. That time I didn't hear the sound. And I'm gonna see. Yeah, so it's going through a channel that I have deafened. I guess when it sends the actual one to the stream, it's deafened for me. I don't hear it. But it does go to you. And so when I hear it, it's because the preview is playing on my computer for me. So that's weird. Anyway, how are you doing, Lawless Fern? We're doing good here. Well, I'm doing good. I can't speak for everybody else, but I'm having a good time. We're working on the storage for the bees. I'm very, very happy with our little bee farm here. Doing good, just late night Minecrafting. That's fun, same here. Though I wouldn't call it late night where I'm at. It's only 9 p.m. I would probably call this night Minecrafting. Not quite late night Minecrafting. For me. I was having a very funny discussion the other day with somebody in my friend's chat because it was like 1 a.m. Oh, okay, see, this is where when I say late night, it's 5 a.m. in Scotland. Yeah, I am on the west coast of the United States, so I'm still at 9 p.m. I was having a conversation with another friend that's in, they're from Ireland, And so they were like noticeably ahead, and they were like, okay, it's like they said something about it being nighttime, and then me and one of the other chatters were like, actually it's early morning. And they're like, what do you mean? And it's like, well, we've crossed over midnight, so we can now say good morning instead of late night, or that it's night. And we had a very funny discussion where they were very upset. They were like, that's not how that works. And we were like, I mean, technically it is how that works. Silly as it is. But anyway, it's 9 crafting at the moment. It is 9 crafting. How's the future? Do we have actual flying cars yet? That would be pretty cool. But, cold. Honestly, I would take cold. It doesn't exactly get cold over here. It's been a little rainy this winter here in Southern California, but we still have days where it's like 85 degrees Fahrenheit over here, which I forget what that is in Celsius. Let's see, let's check that really quick. 85 F to C. That is 29 degrees Celsius. In the middle of and it's 6:10 where Manboob is. I believe Manboob's in New Zealand, judging by all the New Zealand things they were showing us earlier, Ox. I'm gonna hazard a wild guess. And that they're in the far future. That is not our 6:10 p.m. That is 6:10 p.m. the next day. Yeah, I am at 9 p.m. on Sunday still. So we've got the full spectrum of the day here, which is quite fun. I will absolutely say good morning to you after waking up at 5 p.m. Hilarious. Night versus morning is actually completely and utterly determined by my internal clock. I see Vex. And then Lawless, he said, if we find a vertical enough bridge, we can make our own flying car. Ah! We just can make a big ramp. Oh god, it's Vex's internal clock. No wonder we're all on a weird sleep schedule. It's really unfortunate for all of you. So it's yep, vertical enough bridge. We just gotta drive up one of the drawbridges when it's going all the way up. I have found a babushka scarf. My wallet is lightly in danger. I agree with Lawless on this one. Or Fern. I don't know if you prefer Lawless or Fern or your full government name, Lawless Fern. But I agree though. You should do it. In the Palpatine voice, do it. Either, or I'll answer to any of the above. Gotcha. Oh, convenient. We've run out exactly with that row complete. I think you missed it, Ox, when Alyssa and I discovered that we needed to expand the room by 1, and by doing so, it lined up perfectly with the edge of the shulker loader. So we have yet again had this room come out perfectly spaced. Okay. You did notice, gotcha. It's very fun. And I miss vanilla so much. Right now, I'm hooked on modded. Ooh, what modded are you playing? We have some modded Minecraft enthusiasts here, but if Vex is here, Vex can attempt to sell you on his favorite modded Minecraft. I'm no enthusiast, I'm a snob. Yeah. Good friend of the channel, Vex, is a GregTech Minecrafter. So, I've gotten to see many of the GregTech adventures. Do I understand them? No, but I have seen them. Vault Hunters and Stone Block 4. I don't actually know anything about Minecraft mods, so what kind of mods are those? And yeah, Vex is, it's in the, like, the horrifying smart people Minecraft. I really have a lot of fun just sending screenshots of the things Vex is doing to other people and watching their reactions to it. It's quite enjoyable. That gravel almost got me. I have heard that SB4 is really good, but Greg is my life at this point, so... I am taking a nice relaxing vacation from playing GregTech New Horizons by playing Terraforma Greg. Stone Block is exactly how it sounds. World of Stone. Oh, interesting. Well, one of those went into the shulker loader, didn't it? Nope. It somehow still has not accidentally sucked in stone. So that's kind of impressive. Vault Hunters is a dungeon-based looter. Ooh, that's cool. Well, as you can see, I play on a pretty vanilla server, but I can do a quick fly through of my base. I live in a big underground cave. It is quite large down here. It's actually quite large down here. Nice, Alyssa. The babushka scarf. Okay, back to my original goal. Oh wow, this is amazing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been down here for quite a while. As you can see, I've done a lot of digging. Just been a lot of work down here, slowly building out the melon pit. Actually, let's go show off my other favorite thing. Actually, probably my favorite thing to show off here is this. We'll go into our greenhouse. I actually think I might still have music off. Let's find out. Music and sounds. Nope, music's at 60, so music is now off. It's very important for what we're about to do here. Anyway, look at this amazing melon. How cool is it? Just this one melon with a lever. Yeah, the game sounds pretty quiet. Got it. How was that sheep sound? It keeps barely audible. Okay. How about now? I guess let's flip the lever. We'll adjust it as we flip the lever here, because this is game sound. How does that sound? Okay, nice. Anyway, this is far and away the coolest thing in my base, in my opinion. I didn't build this, but it's here. This is an Ox creation. My lovely server mate. And what it actually is that down below the greenhouse, we have this massive note block machine. Occupies a whole 2 stories down here. I once made a comment about how... Yeah, you're the sheep, Alyssa. But I made a comment once about how I would totally make the soundtrack to the Nintendo Switch game Suika Game the soundtrack of my base, because I really liked this song. And then Ox told me to leave my base, and then I came back after however many hours it took to build this thing. And it was here. So, Ox is both an incredible redstone mind and also an amazing musician. And now we have this thing down here. But I could listen to this all day, truly. I'm not okay, I would say I'm not the worst redstone person. I'm not a great redstone person, but I am far from the worst. So I built this door basically because of how cool the melon machine was. I built this entryway for it down here that is a sequence of timed doors. That lead us to a grand entrance for the melon machine. Which looks... I'm going to chug my thing really quick, turning on the shaders. But look how cool it looks with the shaders. This is probably one of the most impressive things I've built in my base, I want to say. And it really just serves as the entrance. The actual ground floor physical entrance to the melon machine room. It's quite bright in there. I dare not turn the shaders on in there. I built these kind of cool void drop-offs to make it look like it's really deep in there. It's not. actually ends at the bottom because it starts another cavern directly underneath that. So I had to figure out how to hide those in there. And now we even have this button in the corner. And we can go into these other tunnels. So my base is really like a big interconnected fiesta of tunnels and things. But we're having fun here. So get that on the way out. See if we can fly up this without taking catastrophic amounts of damage. Well, I banked too far. But yeah. This is my base. I'm incredibly happy with it. This is my passion project with Minecraft. I started playing Minecraft a little more than 2 years ago at this point. It's 2 years ago and last September. So September, what do we got? October, November, December, January. So about 2 years and 4 months. I just started streaming around October, basically at the 2-year anniversary of me playing Minecraft. And so this base is really, really the reason I play Minecraft. It's been a great comfort to me through a lot of difficult times in my life, and I'm just so happy with it. This will be the thing I keep working on, I think, for as long as I will be playing Minecraft. But I'm really happy with it. I will have to yet again thank Ox for getting me onto the server and I guess reintroducing me to Minecraft, because like I had played Minecraft probably 15 years ago, and it was nice to come back and have friends that were playing it. So, really happy with it. And right now, like I said, we're building the technical parts of the back of our bee farm. Ox built the more impressive technical parts of the back of the bee farm. We're just hooking a storage up to it. And designing a back room here. Trying to figure out where we're going to put our redstone entrance, but now we have a lot more room to work with, so we'll see how it goes. I think we'll be able to figure it out now. But this will be a pretty huge technical backroom area, because across the top here, the plan is also to put a moving ceiling, one that can toggle between nighttime and daytime for the bees, so that we can turn it on and it'll put like a bunch of blue and like I think they're called, what are they, ochre frog lights to mimic a sun and have it be really bright, and then we can hit a switch and it'll switch it all to like a dark concrete, probably with like we'll build like a little moon as well. We'll finally get that sun and moon in the ceiling, Ox, that I had not built for the other thing, but I might build for this thing, which would be kind of funny. And then those will just be moved around by a piston feed tape to be able to toggle day and night for the bees. My original dream was to put it on a daylight sensor, but again, we think that that will not work great with our server. One of the few non-vanilla things is we can make carpet bots, and the bots, there's one of them that's constantly trying to sleep to skip the nights, and that guy would probably completely wreck a daylight sensor. So tragically, my original dream for daylight sensor Even without carpet bots, daylight sensors are a nightmare. I get that. I'm kind of seeing, well, maybe not entirely, but having seen how poorly the teleporter functions with its daylight sensor, doesn't surprise me that daylight sensors are kind of whack. Oh, it's working again, though. I don't know why it's working again, but it is. Daylight sensors are truly a nightmare. I am a little gremlin and have tried to make them work for years. I'm very curious how they break. Precisely. I do like that emote. Man boob. It's fun. But yeah, the incredibly complex teleporter is working again. I don't know what decides to turn it on and turn it off, but something. It's because they're incredibly fiddly with daylight, or WRT daylight, with regards to, gotcha. Well, you would think that they would work good at least at that. You had one job, daylight sensor. I do wish this thing worked. It would have been quite cool if it did. Oh, but see, it's turned off again. I have no idea why it turned on or why it has now turned off again, but it is no longer functional. If I remember correctly, it's like more pain in the ass than doing math with redstone signal strength. The part-time teleporter, the teleporter, it is indeed the teleporter. And Vex, yeah, that thing is truly shenanigans. Yep, no idea what's happening there. Anyway, let's go to the last section of our stream for tonight, for today, for assorted people, because we actually have a very exciting international crowd today. We've hit all the time zones. That's amazing. But for our new friends at the end of stream, for me here, we're going to go to the desktop. I play one other game on stream. That is League of Legends. I play one game of League of Legends at the end of my stream. And I did actually remember, Ox, but thank you for the heads up, to change the category. So we are going to switch our category. We're going to see how long it takes League of Legends to launch, because the client is bad. And it is, I clicked it. It's long. I've already changed the category. I am kind of curious. I still don't, there it goes. I clicked that so long ago. But I'm going to put us on the, we're going to go here. And I'm also going to take we're going to take this moment to take a quick break. I need to go get some more water. I'm going to play an ad. So get some water, take your breaks. If any of you need to step away for a second, do what you need to do. Let's meet back here in about 2 minutes, and we will play our game. And I should, Alyssa, I should try. But yeah, so let's go ahead and do a BRB. We will play an ad and go get some water. We'll all, if you can walk away, I don't care. Jeffrey does not need more money, but we do these anyway. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. I think, oh, the ad is almost ended. I'll wait the last, the last 10 seconds. Alright, now we're back. Hooray! Well, I have not tried this. Sheesh. Yup. I'm curious, are you here, Vex? Have you tried this Demacia game thing? I've not tried this. There's some sort of mini game going on right now that you can play in the client. It kind of looks like a city builder, which is kind of interesting for all of my not League playing, maybe city builder playing friends. Maybe we try this out sometime on stream. Vex, I haven't even played a game in the new season. Oh, gotcha. Well, I will queue us up for our regular game. Yeah, Alyssa is our resident city builder enjoyer. Yeah, I thought so. But I guess we have a city builder minigame right now in League of Legends. Build the Kingdom of Demacia from its foundations to its height of the modern day by playing League of Legends or TFT. Complete the prologue. Earn an orb. You're a city? Yeah, we'll have to try this sometime. I have a little more time. I do just kind of want to play my game and get us on the road for the evening. Because I am relatively tired. I still got a little bit to do before wrapping up for the evening. So we're gonna start this queue. But yeah, welcome to for the evening. What, no hour of looking at character skins and Riftbound cards? Not today. I think we're all Riftbound carded out for... We've seen them all at this point. I do have this one sitting on my desk. It is a shiny, windswept hillock, which I will not be able to get the light to not... No, I can. Ooh, very... I have to angle it so hard to not have it be shiny. Can you guys read the text? I believe you can definitely read Windswept Hillock, but surely you can't. Can you read the smaller text? Devil or your angle? Yeah, I'm... Okay. Nice. Yep, I can move from battlefield to battlefield. Very exciting. I have that on my desk, and then I also have this on my desk that I still have gonna mail, but I need to get another sleeve for it before I do. Ugh. Okay, here we go. Let me get the other one. This has been vibing on my desk for a little bit now. Ooh, let me pull this guy out. Ooh. Oh, the queue popped. Never mind. This guy's really in here. I haven't tried to remove him from that yet. I also have this guy. Well, let's try to show it after, because it's so shiny as well. We're gonna pick this Vayne. These champions kind of wacky. We got 2 mages and 3 physical damage, but we don't really... No, now we have a tank. I think this is a fine comp. I'm just not a good Vayne. That's the danger here. Is I'm going to play this probably, but it's not my best. Game is chugging really badly. Need to switch to lethal. Need to switch. Oh, somebody dodged. Why is the client chugging so hard? Oh god, friends. The client is chugging incredibly badly. If somebody dodges again, I'm going to restart the client, because it's quite difficult to actually even get it to load anything properly. I've never had this degree of problems with the client. So now we have physical, mage, tank. I think this is fine. I could potentially run Gwen. I could run Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz is probably better here. If I'm the only mage, I think this is good. This covers in case they run tanks. How often did 2 players pick the same battlefield? It happens, so it does happen. I was counting this earlier, but when I was sorting my cards, there are a lot of battlefields. There are actually quite a lot of battlefields. Hear the game, but the client didn't pop up. There it is. There are a lot of battlefields, but only about 1/3 of them are really considered good playable battlefields. So there's a decent amount of overlap because there are only certain ones that people actually really want to be playing with themselves. No, we came up pretty ahead on that, all things considered. We're gonna keep sitting back here, shooting out a bit. We hit that guy, nice. I think I have some of the better poke on my team here, so it's kind of on me to be a little forward, be shooting abilities at the enemy. Because most of what we're going to see is a lot of all-inning from my teammates here. And I'm going to try to back them up as much as I can. We'll see how well it goes. I think I was a little vindicated in switching off of Syndra. They do have 2 decently tanky champions, so it will be good for us that I'm going to be a pretty good anti-tank mage. But I need to try to help that guy get the kills while this Aurora is shooting at my face.
It's just like
But yeah, so Ox, I don't have a good, like, exact number for how often the same Battlefield thing happens, but I've definitely played a fair number of games where if I'm playing against a vaguely similar style deck, they will run the same battlefields. Anytime you play a mirror match also, you'll basically always see the same battlefields. So it really does happen a lot more than you might think it does. Oh god. Dodge. Initiate laser dodging. That was an interesting fight for us. Oh, he hit that. Kind of impressed it. That was a really good play by the Rel. She predicted where that guy was when he was invisible. Oh, I'm sorry, Relum. Oh, I don't have cooldowns. Oh god, dodge, bud. Oh god, I've dodged. My ultimate back in a second. I don't have items yet though, so not gonna do as much damage as we'd like it to. But it's gonna be enough to kill that guy. Once I connected the first part right there, I knew I could get it. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna live. I managed to flash away from a lot of the damage. We're just trying not to get too close to the Swain. Oh, he flashed forward into us. Nice, nice. Now we're watching out a little bit for Aurora. Because she could ult towards us, but I don't actually know where she is. I think she's up there. Oh no, she was dead, so she's back now. We're gonna try to grab a little bit of this thing. I need to die, actually. Whoa. Oh, I'm gonna die. He predicted, it wasn't even a hard predict, but he got me good with where the laser was placed on that one. By this, actually. I need to do some amount of healing reduction early to the Swain. So I'm gonna buy this. One of their characters, the one that turns into a bird thing, he heals a ton, and so I want to buy healing reduction. Because healing reduction, incredibly powerful in this match. It does just let me kind of like fire my spells vaguely in their direction and know that I am basically stopping. As soon as I connect any damage onto the Swain, his whole shtick is being a drain tank, and the moment that he can no longer do that, it is just quite good for us. Drain tanking requires him to be healing, so if not, he's just base tanking us, and then it's good for us. I need to get my second major item though, because currently I'm not doing as much damage as I would like to the tanks. The Rella's up there, but we can't really help her. Oh, I can't believe he connected that. We're gonna have to try to clear these minions right here. Oh god, I got hit. That's okay though. We'll see how much of my item I can afford here. I actually might be able to get it all. Depending. Yeah, okay, my team's cleaning up, so I got the assist money off of that. Bird thing is a vibe. Yeah, the bird guy is actually exactly the character I was talking about why I bought the healing reduction. He turns into like a big bird demon thing, and then he just drains your health. So I have this thing so that I can just bop him and stop that from happening. Pew. Pew. We're just firing the lasers. I am indeed firing the laser. We do, I think, generally have a better comp against them here, mostly because we've done decently well. So, like, me building the healing reduction really helps this comp because it makes it so that the Swain wants to be able to tank, but he can't now because when he tries to come in and tank, instead of like out healing the damage we do to him, I'm significantly reducing his healing, and so oh god, that guy's fast. And so when the healing is down, just good across the board. We gotta try to clear this minion wave. Oh god, I walked into that. I walked into that too, but it's okay. My team is kind of cleaning up there. We're really just watching out for the Aurora here. And we're gonna all walk in here. I'm probably going to die here, because I think they're gonna want... No, my team's going aggressive, so... Oh god, the tower locked onto me. At least I got executed. That's actually really good for me. By being executed, it means that,
Your ally has been slain.
Nobody got gold for my death. So... Yeah, I walked into that. Me when fighting a new boss. Does happen. Right, we're gonna cannon our way out here, but we're gonna pop in behind the lines. Because we can't save the turret. But we can clear the new wave coming in. And get a little poked. unfortunately. That was an excellent reaction from the Lucian. I'm really impressed with how well he hit that. See, my job is just to concentrate the bird down. Oh god, dodge the laser. Nice. We kill this tower and we're in a really good spot because they were really depending on that tower to save them right there. And we managed to kill it right before the reinforcements landed. So they didn't have the additional damage of the tower. Right now we kind of want to watch out for the cannons. Oh, there we go. I got the turnaround right there. I'm so gonna walk into something and die here. I have so little health. Oh god, it's the cannon! Lamau, Big Lance, B guy? I'm not sure I understand that message, Ox. I did try. I dodged quite a lot, and then finally, type Big Lance guy. There's a big lane. Oh. The typo. I assume you're talking about Rel. Who is actually a Big Lance woman. This character in the front here leading our charge is a lady. Who I will try to catch up with right now. But yeah, Rel and her metal horse. Oh god, the tower keeps targeting me, which I don't love. But yeah, this character here... Oh god. Hard to follow her. Oh, they saved that tower barely. Now they're just gonna, like, try to kill Rel. They are going to kill Rel, because she's not getting out of this one. But taking them quite a long time to do it. OMG, I'm a cowboy on a steel horse I ride, just song played in my head. It's pretty accurate to the Rel experience. I mean, she's not a cowboy. She's not even vaguely cowboy themed, but she does have a steel horse. How fun for her. Oh god, the Aurora hit me there. You see my health vanish? I lived. But like, jeez, I took a lot of damage. Sheesh. Sheesh. Uh-oh. No, Rel, you lived! I can't believe she got out of the fountain.
Victory! Another enemy sunk.
That was a good game. We triumphed indeed. I will honor Rel. I will also honor the Lucian. I was really impressed with his ultimates. He had excellent reaction time. Made a lot of really good plays. I got one honor from Shadow Spawn. I got it from the Nunu. But yeah, I was basically just a team player here. I didn't have a standout score. I bought good items for my team. The Lucian really popped off. That actually, that's a pop-off game. I didn't notice his score was so good. Why'd you let the enemy have the health? There are times... So, this character, Blitzcrank, he has this grab ability that he throws from really long distance. So, there are some times where you know you're kind of safer to go try to deny the health relics. And when Blitzcrank is in the game, it's just better to play it safe. You don't even want to go near that champion because he's pretty fast and he can yank you over to his team. So you're really just playing with fire by going anywhere near him. The one thing I've learned is sometimes all it takes is being a team player for people to really appreciate that you're there. Yep, I agree. Ooh, look, we got a mystery icon. Let's open our mystery icon, actually. Client is chugging, but let's see what we get. That one's not good. I don't want to turn to mirror icon. Tragic. But we will go to the collection really quick. We will go to our champions, and we will go look at Rel. But yeah, this is the character. Ox. You don't have to be particularly great. Yep. You play your team part. That's what counts, I think, for the most part in team games. But yeah, this is Rel. Oh, she does have a High Noon skin. So she does have a cowboy skin. I like this one. Grand Reckoning Rel is pretty cool. Battle Queen Rel. And Star Guardian Rel. She's a cool character. She's not one that I play, but I do think she's neat. Yeah, I think a lot of her skins are really nice too. I actually really like this one. I hadn't seen this one very much. Grand Reckoning. This is a sick skin. Is this one of the Battle Pass ones, or can I buy that one out of curiosity? Because I don't see people play it, so maybe it's a Battle Pass skin from the past events. Let's see, Rel. No, actually, it's a 975. Oh, that's cool. That's a pretty cheap skin by League. The average price of skins is $13.50, so a 975 is actually one of the less expensive ones. That's cool. If I ever got into playing Rel, this would be the Rel I'd probably play. I don't hate High Noon either, but what currency is that and how do you get it? That is Riot Points. You get Riot Points by purchasing Riot Points. The conversion rate, terrible. The average skin in League of Legends costs $10. So, the primary way that you get skins is by going through the loot boxes. This is how I've gotten the bulk of the skins I own, is when you unlock chests, there's a chance that they drop a skin shard, and you can craft the skin shard with free money into real skins. And so Yeah, you get them, basically you get them that way, but that means that I'm stuck getting the bulk of the skins I get by random chance. Because I have to RNG the skin shard first. And that's why if I go to my collection tab for skins, you'll kind of see that there's no like rhyme or reason to what characters. I mean, actually, I have a Rel skin actually. And it's just because anytime I get a skin that I vaguely like, I craft it into a new skin. And so I very infrequently buy skins. I did buy Bowling League Lilia because I was like, this is going to be the new thing I'm going to play for however long I play Lilia. I'm going to be playing Bowling League Lilia. Banger skin. Love it. I feel like you have less blue currency than you did. I did. I managed to spend a ton of it. I think I spent about 150 to 200,000 blue currency by buying every chroma. So you can see this acquired 2025. This was the last time the Blue Essence store was open, and I purchased so many chromas. So they basically open this once a year. I bought, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 rows of chromas. So that's 104. So chromas are basically sub-skins. So when you have a skin for a character, if they made chromas for that skin... Oh, it was 84. Whoops, yeah. Bad math on my part. 84. I'm tired. I'm sorry, friends. But they're basically color and slight outfit changes for the skins. Let's see if we can find one where it's a little more obvious. Like these Gwen ones, you can really see how it's a color change, and you can see the pattern on her dress changes on some of them. No, actually, it mostly stays the same on that one. Let me see if I can find one that's got more dramatic chroma changes. Because some of them really do change the outfit in a way that I think is quite fun. A lot of them are mostly just color changes, though. Well, where they'll change colors, they'll change patterns on stuff. These Xayah ones, I think, do a decent job of showing the amount of change you can get in the chromas. So you can see that they're all color differences. But then if you look at the skirt on this one, it has some small gold, like line accents. You look at the skirt on this one, it has a different design. This one has lines across it that way. So they're all just like relatively simple changes to the skins. Mostly it's for the colors. Obsidian is pretty. I agree. I like this one a lot. But I bought them all just because I was like, I gotta spend some of my blue essence, so I bought as many. I bought every chroma basically for every skin for a champion I own that they let me buy. So anytime the Blue Essence Emporium is open, I spend as much blue essence as I can, and I still have 250,000 of it. So I had quite a lot. Yeah. This is obviously the accidental champion skin part, but let me go. That Xayah skin, I think you would probably like Alyssa. Xayah is this bird champion, but this is the one I think I got the chromas for. Oh, I think she's really off screen. Or was it a Star Guardian one? Might have been for the Star Guardian skin, but her... Or it was for Arcana. I actually don't even know which skin it was for. Xayah has a lot of good skins. I own Arcana, so it could have been for this one. I think Arcana is a very fun skin line. The Xayah I play the most is this one. evil magical girl, Zaya. This is from Zaya is one of the only champions that's in like a canonical relationship. Zaya and Rakan were released. They were actually the first champions that were released as a couple, and so they get matching skins. But I play Star Guardian. I get this fairy one. They got their Valentine's one. Even their base splash art they share, so fun pair of characters. I play them both, actually. Yep, it's the Looking at Skins hour. Fox, we're gonna wrap it up pretty fast today. Like I said, I don't have quite the ton of energy for a lot of this. So we are going to go ahead and take ourselves back over here, change our category back to Minecraft. Back to the Mincecraft we go. Oops. We're Mincecrafting. And we're gonna go into our options. I forgot we turned music off. Music is back. But yeah, let's go ahead and go mince rafting. Let's go look for our raid. I have a suspicion of who I would like to raid, and let's see if they're still on. Surely Griffin will still be streaming for a while, right? So I think we're just gonna go say hi to Griffin today. He is back to streaming after being gone for quite a while. I think like all of the month of December. He was moving. I don't know if you heard that, Ox. He moved to Seattle, actually. So, that's fun. I didn't know that was where they were moving to until the other day. Yeah, another one. So, we're gonna go say hi to Griffin. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for the new follows we got today. It was quite a fun time. I will be back on Wednesday. I don't know what we'll be doing, but we'll do something. So, again, have a great night, great rest of the day, wherever everyone is. It's Wednesday, my dudes. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Have a great night, and goodbye.